compound. The issues I'm raising are so serious that I want to request my brother Pukose to be patient. Honorable Speaker, Mr. Gabriel Oguda called me at 2:20 a.m. this morning, informing me that there are people at his gate who were breaking into his compound. No sooner had he called me, Honorable Speaker, I mobilized lawyers to try and attend to his situation. But within no minute, Honorable Speaker,
members, order. I need to hear.
Honorable Speaker, 10 minutes after Mr. Oguda called me, my phone calls were jammed. I was unable to call nor to receive calls until about 6:30 this morning. Honorable Speaker, in the ensuing period, these persons actually broke the gate of Honorable Oguda's compound. A special day, Honorable Speaker, we don't take it lightly. And I want to explain further, Honorable Speaker. The persons who are and environs, he is nowhere to be seen. We don't know where they kill him or they are holding him incommunicado somewhere. Honorable Speaker, we do not know. Honorable Speaker, Article 29 of the Constitution of the Republic of Kenya protects the right to freedom of every Kenyan citizen. Indeed, even the rights of arrested persons are protected in the Constitution at Article 49, Honorable Speaker. As a matter of fact, nobody is supposed to be arrested without being informed as to why he is being arrested. The Constitution goes further to provide for rights of detained persons. If you are arrested for whatever reason and you are detained, you have got a right to access the services of advocates or lawyers. Up to this morning, up to this moment I'm speaking, the lawyers that I was able to assemble have not been able to access Mr. Oguda, wherever he is. So what am I saying? What I'm saying, Honorable Speaker, is that this cannot be treated as business as usual. It is the same manner somebody or people can abduct officers assigned to the office of the Speaker. That would be an affront to the independence of the institution of Parliament, Honorable Speaker. Parliament is an independent institution, and this House is not complete without one side of the House. This House is only complete with the majority side and the minority side. Honorable Speaker, before I conclude, let me say this. Some of us have walked this journey, and you know, these are not things that are new to us. But it will be unfortunate if this country were to regress to the dark old days, which we have been accustomed to, and some of us have been victims of. Honorable Speaker, a trend is now emerging of abductions of people in this country by people who we do not know. I am being told this morning from some sources that there is a unit already already established in the police service, and that unit is reporting to nobody. They are reporting to nobody. They are a law unto themselves.
He is on a point.
They are abducting Kenyans.
Wind up.
I am on a point of order.
Wind up.
What is itching, Honorable Sirma?
Order, honorable members. Order. Order.
So can I allow him to prosecute my case? He seems to know more.
I'm hearing what. Go on. I'm hearing what you are saying.
Yeah, this is.
Clerk, you can improve the sound system.
Honorable Speaker, I was in this House. I was in this House in the 12th Parliament when members, especially some of them sitting that side, were crying here. Were crying here over these abductions. I can tell you, Honorable Speaker, the shoe could be on the other side of the foot. But these are the same things, Honorable Speaker. What is good for the goose must certainly be good for the gander. I can tell you. And therefore, will I be right, Honorable Speaker, to request you that before we proceed, you use your powers under the Constitution to compel whoever has abducted the officer in the office of the leader of minority to be produced before we can proceed. Otherwise, this House will continue to be under siege And we cannot operate under intimidation. Personally, you can't intimidate
You made a point. Thank you. Minority Leader, you've made your point. Give him 1 minute to conclude. You are now not complaining, you are making a speech.
If anybody thought that they can intimidate members of parliament, let me assure them, at least personally, I can never be intimidated. You will never intimidate me.
You've made your point, Wandai.
And therefore, I demand, on behalf of my coalition,
that extra material that's unnecessary.
Released, or at the very worst, taken to court and charged with all offenses he has committed.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Majority Leader? No. Order, Honorable.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I think the issue being raised by the Minority Leader is an important matter that we should deal with, and that is, Honorable Speaker, I was pleading with my colleagues here to allow the leader to make his point. Because this is a house where we should all conduct ourselves with some decorum, so that the leader makes his point. Because as he says, today could be an officer serving in his office. Tomorrow it could be an officer serving in the office of the Honorable Rindikiri or the Honorable Kimani Ichung'wah. Therefore, Honorable Speaker, none of us, Honorable Speaker, if you can protect me from the likes of Honorable Kagombe,
Karemba,
and Kawanjiko, who are all up on their feet.
Order. Order, Honorable Karemba. Take your seat.
Honorable Speaker, I was saying none of us in this house would tolerate that kind of conduct that the leader of minority has said. But, Honorable Speaker, I'll be cautious to use words like abductions or kidnap. Honorable Speaker, all that probably I could commit is to check first with the Inspector General of Police whether the police are holding the said officer, and also to investigate what would have happened, who these particular people are, because even when I listened to the Honorable Pio, even him, it's not clear to him whether these were policemen or otherwise. But, Honorable Speaker, let me say this, that when this administration took over the reins of leadership in this country, Honorable Speaker, none other than President William Ruto committed that the days of finding Kenyans being abducted and killed and their bodies dumped in River Yala or River Tana, we are beyond those days. And I want to assure you and assure the country that that shall never happen in this country. A situation where Kenyans are abducted and their bodies are later fished out from rivers, it will never happen. And that is, Honorable Speaker, not also to say that if it were the police, Honorable Speaker, not just officers of the Parliamentary Service Commission serving in our offices, even ourselves as members of Parliament. And I'm sure there are many, even on this side of the coalition, who have fallen victim of arrests, justifiably by the police. And when the police arrest you, they will book you into an OB, lock you in a non-police station, and you will be produced in court or released if they have no reasons to charge you, Honorable Speaker. Therefore, let us also not create the impression that those of us working in Parliament or are parliamentarians, we are immune to the law. None of us is immune to the law. And we should all and must all be treated equally under the law. Whether we are members of Parliament, whether I am the leader of majority, whether the Honorable Pio is the leader of minority, if myself and the Honorable Pio run into problems with the law will take its course. But we must be arrested, produced in court in line with that law, Honorable Speaker. And therefore, let me just commit, Honorable Speaker, as soon as we are done, I will check with the Inspector General of Police whether the said officer, I'll get the details from the Honorable Pio, is in the hands of the police, so that we avoid speculation and anything that we may be saying of abductions, kidnaps, and all those manner of things. If he has been arrested by the police, we'll get to know why he has been arrested, if he's being charged for what offenses, and Honorable Speaker, that I can only confirm once we get in touch with the police. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Order, honorable members. Order. Order, honorable members. I have heard what the minority leader has said. In the context of the Constitution and the law, he is right. And I've heard what the majority leader has responded. I am not privy to any of those facts. You know that you have immunity as members of parliament. Nobody can arrest you or serve you with any court processes within the precincts of parliament. Your staff will be protected under my watch. We will not protect those who break the law, obviously, because even as members of parliament, we are not above the law. If you commit any crime out there, the Speaker can only wish you well. But if they come to arrest you in Parliament, the Speaker will stop it. I will direct the majority leader to get in touch with the IG and find out about the officer working in the minority leader's office and report back to me within the next 1-2 hours. And Honorable Wandai, I'll be able to communicate. Thank you. Order. Next order.
Order number 6, notices of motion. Order number 7, questions and statements. Order number 8, motion, alteration of the calendar of the House.
Majority Leader.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that pursuant to the provision of Standing Order 228.4, this House resolves to alter its calendar for the third session, regular sessions, as adopted on the House on Wednesday, 14th February 2024, by varying the period for the short recess with respect to the second part of the session, so that the short recess commences on Friday, 28th June 2024, and ends on Monday, 15th July 2024, and B, that the House resumes regular sittings on Tuesday, 16th July 2024, and ends on the 8th August 2024, with the second part of the session. Honorable Speaker, as you are aware, Honorable Speaker, over the past 1 month, members of this House and committees have been very busy, deeply engaged in the priority budget making and budget-related business, which we do hope to conclude in the course of this week, Honorable Speaker. And as is customary, Honorable Speaker, after the passage of the budget-related business, we usually take our short recess, but at the time we began this session, Honorable Speaker, we were to close this session the week after next week on the 5th of July, and we are bringing that forward by a week, so that immediately we are done with the priority business at the end of this week. We allow members to have some time off of about 2 weeks. We also intend to balance the two sessions, so that we've been sitting for about 4 weeks. We take a 2 weeks break, then we will resume for another 4 weeks, as we've always done, Honorable Speaker, so that before we take the long recess in August. Honorable Speaker, this time, this short recess will allow many of our members, as you are aware, Honorable Speaker, with the budget-related business, our CDF kitty has been enhanced by almost 30 million shillings, and therefore members will be required to go back and participate in the public participation of their NGCDF proposals. So this period offers you that opportunity to go and conduct public participation in your constituencies for the 2024-2025 financial year and NGCDF proposals. Honorable Speaker, is important because I just consulted with the chair of NGCDF, the Honorable Musa Sirma, who tells me immediately after the short recess, we should cause our NGCDF committees to start submitting their proposals in readiness for the next financial disbursements. Therefore, Honorable Speaker, Members, we also have an opportunity not only to spend a bit of time over those 2 weeks with their constituents and families, but also to prepare for the next session, which will also be very vigorous the next 4 weeks after we resume. Honorable Speaker, I don't think there is anything much more to add, and I want to beg to move and request the leader of minority to second the motion for agreement.
Honorable Speaker, as I second, of course, even though we didn't discuss this in the House Business Committee, the leader majority has explained to me, and I think it is an innocent motion, Honorable Speaker. I will second it. But as I do so, Honorable Speaker, I'm reminded that, and I'm happy with your ruling, your directive to the leader majority on the issue I raised earlier. I'm very happy with that in 2 hours' time we shall get some feedback. But I'm also reminded that in addition to Oguda, there are other 7 Kenyans who are also under abduction. And these are Osama, one called Drey, Tempa CR7, Harriet, Shad Kiprono, Franje, and Waldsmith. These are young Kenyans, they are basically Gen Zs, who are also missing.
They are also parliamentary staffers?
No.
They are not?
They are not. They are Kenyans.
Yes.
They are Kenyans who are patriotic, Honorable Speaker. So as the leader majority consults with the IG of police, Mr. Comey, let the IG also come forth with the whereabouts of these other 7 Kenyans.
Pass on the names to the majority leader.
Yes. These are young Kenyans who are fighting for our rights, for the rights of the downtrodden, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you.
I second.
Order, member for Kwenye, take your seat. Take the nearest seat. Honorable members, order, Honorable Kwame, take your seat. Honorable members, you realize the majority leader has moved the motion as it appears on the order paper in an amended form from resumption on 23rd to 16th. I now propose the question, which is that pursuant to the provisions of Standing Order 28.4, this House resolves to alter its calendar for the 3rd session, regular sessions, as adopted on Wednesday, 14th February 2024, by varying the period for the short recess with respect to the second part of the session, so that A, the short recess commences on Friday, 28th June 2024, and ends on Monday, 15th July 2024, and B, the House resumes regular sittings on Tuesday, 16th July 2024, to continue with the second part of the session. We put the question. What?
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I know this is a procedural motion, and ordinarily, under ordinary circumstances, we would support. But, Mr. Speaker, I want to oppose this motion. The reason why I oppose this motion, we are at a critical moment of this country, especially this week and possibly next week. We are the people's elected representatives. It is important for us to delay our recess just to study what is going on in the country, and if there is a requirement that we sit and make some adjustments, then we would be here to make those adjustments. It would be responsible for us, Mr. Speaker, when our young generation are out there in the street protesting against some of the decisions that we make. This is the time, Mr. Speaker. I don't see why we should break this week. Let us have this week and the following week. If things are going to calm, Mr. Speaker, then we can proceed on recess beginning end of next week. But going on recess this week, I want to persuade this honorable House, will be irresponsible, will be insensitive to the plight of Kenyans out there, and therefore I oppose.
I put the question. Yes, Junet.
Mr. Speaker, thank you for giving me an opportunity. Mr. Speaker, I have heard what Honorable Mbadi has said, but in my view, now that we are dealing with a very important issue of the finance bill, I think it is important we go on recess so that we can go and explain to our people why some people voted yes and why some people voted no. We go back to our constituents, Mr. Speaker. We explain. I support the motion, Mr. Speaker.
Order. I'll now put the question, which is that order pursuant to the provisions of Standing Order 28-4, this House resolves to alter its calendar for the third session, regular sessions, as adopted on Wednesday, 14th February 2024, by varying the period for the short recess with respect to the second part of the session, so that A, the short recess commences on Friday, 28th June 2024, and ends on Monday, 15th July 2024, and B, the House resumes regular sittings on Tuesday, 16th July 2024, to continue with the second part of the session. As members of that opinion say aye. Aye. Will those of the contrary opinion say nay? Nay. The ayes have it. Next order.
Order number 9, the Ethics and Anti-Corruption Commission Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 11 of 2024, first reading. A bill for an act of Parliament to amend the Ethics and Anti-Corruption Commission Act.
Next. Yeah? Yeah? Wait, okay. How come this one has no approval from the clerk? You sure? Order, honorable members. Order. Honorable Farah, take your seat. Members on their feet, take your seats. Order. Honorable members, before we commence, order number 10, I wish to give the following communication on proposed amendments to the Finance Bill 2024. Lodge, take your seats. Okello, take your seats. Honorable members, this communication relates to the business appearing under order number 10 in today's order paper, being Committee of the Whole House on the Finance Bill, National Assembly Bill number 30 of 2024. Honorable members, you will recall that on Wednesday, 19th June 2024, I guided all members desirous of proposing amendments to the bill to submit the amendments to the office of the clerk by 1 p.m. on Thursday, 20th June 2024. At the close of the submission period, 37 members, including the chairperson of the Departmental Committee on Finance and National Planning on behalf of the committee, had proposed amendments to the bill. Honorable members, Article 114 of the Constitution provides that in any instance where a motion makes provision for a matter listed in the definition of a money bill, the House may proceed only in accordance with the recommendation of the relevant committee after taking into account the views of the Cabinet Secretary responsible for finance. In this regard, and noting the important of the various amendments received on the bill, I directed the clerk to convey the amendments to the National Treasury for the purpose of obtaining the views of the Cabinet Secretary in line with Article 114 of the Constitution. Honourable members, pursuant to Standing Order 131, I also referred proposed amendments to the Departmental Committee on Finance and National Planning to consider harmonization of similar or related proposals made with respect to various clauses in the bill and to report the outcome of the exercise. This exercise is referred to as winnowing in parliamentary parlance. Honourable members, I am informed that the committee undertook the winnowing yesterday, Monday, 24th June 2024. The chairperson of the committee has since briefed me on the harmonization process. I am informed that during the winnowing process, the committee did agree to yield the moving of various amendments to members who had proposed similar amendments to the bill at the appropriate time. Based on the briefing and the recommendations received from the Cabinet Secretary responsible for finance, members will note that the disclaimer, subject to provisions of Article 114 of the Constitution, appears under specific amendments in the order paper. Pursuant to the provisions of Article 114 of the Constitution and in keeping with previous guidance on this matter, I therefore direct that the proposed amendments bearing the disclaimer, subject to provisions of Article 114 of the Constitution, will not be considered in the Committee of the Whole. Additionally, honourable members, I wish to convey that I have received notice that the following members have formally withdrawn their amendments to the bill, notwithstanding my approval or the position of the committee during the winnowing process. The Honourable Martin Spito Wino MP, the Honourable Beatrice Elache MP, the Honourable Dr. Makali Mule MP, the Honourable Gadoni Wamshomba HSC MP, the Honourable Millie Odhiambo MP, the Honourable Anton Oluoch MP, the Honourable Engineer Paul Nzengo MP, the Honourable Samuel Atande MP, the Honourable Caleb Amis MP, the Honourable Clive Gisairo MP, the Honourable Irene Mayaka MP, and as I was starting the House, have been brought also the following: the Honourable Robert Ngui Basil MP and the Honourable Joshua Kivinda Kimilu MP. For the guidance of the House, I note that arising from the winnowing process, a significant number of the proposals in the amendments formally withdrawn by the foregoing members are either carried in the committee's amendments or the amendments proposed by other individual members. The House is accordingly guided, and I thank you. Yes, Honourable Wandai.
Honourable Speaker, of course I appreciate your communication, but you must also take cognizance of the huge number of amendments that have been dropped. It's good to put this in context for the benefit of the public, Honourable Speaker. As you can clearly see, those amendments that have been dropped emanated almost entirely from the members of the Azimio coalition. And this was as a result of extensive deliberations and consultations that we had within ourselves. We came to this very painful decision to have these amendments dropped because prosecuting them was going to be in vain, was going to be a futile exercise, was going to sanitize a process that we have since declared
Honourable Wandai, order.
Flawed.
Order, Honourable Wandai, take your seat. Take your seat. Honourable Wandai, that is an ambush. To begin with, the amendments withdrawn are not your amendments. None of them belong to you. Two, I have ordered Commissioner Makau, take your seat. Two, Honorable Wandai, I have not received any communication from any member withdrawing the amendments that they have asked you to speak on their behalf. Because these are individual amendments. They are not amendments of the minority party, neither are they amendments sponsored by anybody other than the member individually. So I want to encourage you, because you are always a very decent minority leader, that don't go that route, because I will not allow you. Having directed you on the amendments and the withdrawals, out of 37, 13 have been withdrawn. I have been asked by the Honorable Kajwang that he wishes to withdraw his amendment formally, so I'll give him an opportunity to say so. The rest of the members, order. I can read through your minds. You want to make reckless political statements in the guise of amendments. Order. Any member who wants to withdraw your amendments, write a letter, send to my office, I'll approve immediately. And the clerk at the table will be notified. The only person who has asked me, and I've acceded for him, and he was gracious enough to walk to the chair and say he left his letter in the office, but he can put his withdrawal on record, is lawyer TJ Kajwang. And I give him that opportunity.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I wish to withdraw my amendments. And so I want to express myself to the Hansard that my amendments stand withdrawn. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I want to thank you for giving me this 1 minute, also on record that I had proposed an amendment to clause number 48 of the bill. I wish to withdraw that amendment in line with the feelings of the country. Thank you.
Mr. Speaker, in line with your guidance, Mr. Speaker, I also had an amendment, Mr. Speaker, and I thank you for giving me this opportunity to withdraw the amendment, Mr. Speaker. But, Mr. Speaker, for the orderly business of the House, Mr. Speaker, I wanted to bring to your attention that as a minority group, Mr. Speaker, we had a parliamentary group yesterday. Even though we have not communicated to you formally, on that one you are right.
I have received no communication.
You are right, Mr. Speaker. So, Mr. Speaker, we have agreed that all the minority members will withdraw their amendments. So I want to give judicial notice to the chair of the committee who is going to run the affairs of the committee of the whole House after you, Mr. Speaker, that every member should be accorded an opportunity to withdraw his or her amendment at the rise of the matter. By the time the chair raises the matter on the floor of the House. So, Mr. Speaker, that is the position. We are withdrawing all our amendments. We want to reject the bill in totality, Mr. Speaker. Thank you.
Thank you. Your notice is not judicial, it's formal. What you will do, members, is those of you who want to withdraw your amendments, you can even do a handwritten withdrawal. Send over. I'm recessing back to the chamber. I will immediately approve and send it to the presiding member of the panel. On the same matter, and those who do not want to write, remain in the chamber. When your amendment is reached, you simply stand up and say, Honorable Chair, I beg to withdraw my amendment. And the matter ends there. It is as simple as that. We don't need to debate on this. Honorable Senior Counsel.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I stand under Standing Order 83. But first is to appreciate your guidance as soon as a commissioner is done with you.
Sorry, start again.
I appreciate your guidance on that matter. And indeed, it is the right of every member to withdraw any amendment. Mr. Speaker, I do not have any amendment because I took the position that you cannot amend a bad bill. But separately, Mr. Speaker, I want to raise to your attention the matter of dress code. Mr. Speaker, 2 weeks ago I raised the issue of Honorable Didmat Baraza wearing an unparliamentary hat. And you deferred your ruling on advisement. And since you deferred, now the Honorable Moroto is also going that direction. But Mr. Speaker, you know, it's not just unparliamentary, but I want you to take judicial notice or parliamentary notice that we on this side are dressed in black. And I'm happy you're also dressed in black, Mr. Speaker. I think you are helping us mourn with the rest of Kenyans that we are in a very dark situation. Mr. Speaker, may you, on the matter of parliamentary dress code, address the issue of Honorable Baraza and Honorable Moroto and find them grossly out of order and throw them out for the rest of this session. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
That is about the fourth time, Honorable Otiende, you've raised that. Let's go on with the business. I'll give a formal direction maybe tomorrow. Yes. Atandi.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I've been raising my hand to raise a matter which is similar to what Honorable Otiende has raised on dress code. Honorable Speaker, there is a lady nominated MP who is not dressed properly. And Honorable Speaker, to make the matters worse, she's also yellow in color. So she's yellow in color. So most of us are not concentrating because of the way she's dressed. Honorable Speaker, I don't know her name, but she's there. She's showing off her.
Which member? Every member here has a name. So which member?
Honorable Teresa.
When Otiende Amolo spoke, he said Didimas and Moroto. So who are you referring to?
Honorable Speaker, I think her name is Teresa. Honorable Teresa, something like that. Honorable Speaker, she's yellow in color, and Honorable Speaker, we can't concentrate.
Which member is that? Order, honorable members. I'm not aware of any member called something like that. Honorable members, will you be upstanding so that we go to committee of the whole? Has the order been called? Okay, hold on. Call the order.
Order number 10, Committee of the Whole House.
Order, members, will you be upstanding? Honorable member for Kamkunji. Honorable Kwame, will you be upstanding or are you standing? Sorry, Honorable Kwame, I thought you were sitting.
generators by making sure that the content that they generate on online platforms that does not generate any income is exempt from taxes. Honorable Speaker, secondly is a definition of royalties. Honorable Speaker, we've seen an attempt to have court cases that have been decided in court, and for example, an example is the 7 Seas Technologies Limited by the Commissioner of General, where the Kenya Revenue Authority loses a particular court case, then an attempt is made to make that amendment through the law. Honorable Speaker, we have rejected this proposal, and this is in line with OECD best practices. With that, I beg to move, Honorable Chair.
Thank you. I now propose the question that clause 2 be amended as proposed. Honorable members, do we put the question? Yes. Honorable members, I now put the question that clause 2 be amended as proposed. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? Nay. The ayes have it. Yes. Okay. Then now we go. Honorable members, I now put the question that clause 2 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 3.
Honorable members, I now propose the question that clause 3 be part of the bill. Mover of the bill.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that clause 3 be part of the bill. Honorable Chair, the proposed amendment seeks to amend the definition of digital marketplace in the item food delivery services to include other items since delivery services are not restricted to food only. The proposed amendment, Honorable Chair, also further seeks to expand the definition of digital marketplace to broaden the definition of the term professional services to include consulting services. With that, I beg to move, Honorable Chair.
Honorable members, I now propose the question that be amended proposed by the chairperson of the Finance Committee. Honorable members, I now put the question that clause 3 be amended as proposed. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. And now, honorable members, I now put the question that clause 3 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 4.
Honorable members, I now propose the question that clause 4 be part of the bill. Okay, Chair, Finance, yes, you may.
Honorable Chair, I beg to move that clause 4 be amended as per the order paper. Honorable Chair, this was reducing the time period for when foreign exchange losses can be claimed for tax purposes, reducing the period from 5 years to 3 years. The committee listened to the stakeholders and recommends an increase from 3 years to 5 years, giving it a longer time for businesses to claim losses on their foreign exchange transactions. With that, I beg to move that clause 4 be amended as proposed in the order paper.
Honorable members, I now propose the question that clause 4 be amended as proposed by the chairperson Finance Committee. Honorable members, I now put the question that clause 4 be amended as proposed by the chairperson of the Finance Committee. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. And now, I put the question that clause 4, as amended, be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay?
Clause 5.
Clause 5 has is without amendments. I propose the question that clause 5 be part of the bill. I now put the question that clause 5 be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 6.
I propose the question that clause 6 be part of the bill. Mover.
Honourable Speaker, I beg to move that clause 6 be part of the bill. Honourable Speaker, we are proposing that it, as the provisions currently in the law are sufficient. On clause 6A, we propose this amendment is to increase the allowance that is given to employers when they give food to their employees. So we are increasing the threshold from 48,000 shillings so that we encourage employers to claim more when they pay food for their employees, not prepared at the price of the employer, but they'll source that food from other taxable entities. With that, I beg to move, Honourable Chair.
Honourable members, I propose the question that clause 6 be amended as proposed. I now put the question that clause 6 be amended as proposed by the finance chairperson. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. I now put the question that clause 6 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 7.
Honourable members, clause 7 has no amendments. Therefore, I propose the question that clause 7 be part of the bill. I now put the question that clause 7 be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. I already said that.
Clause 8.
Honourable members, I propose the question that clause 8 be part of the bill. Mover.
Honourable Chair, I beg to move that clause 8 be part of the bill and be amended, Honourable Speaker. This is a digital platform tax. The proposed increase from 3% to 20% is too steep, and therefore we propose that it be reduced to 10% so that the increase is only to 3%. With that, I beg to move, Honourable Chair.
Honourable members, I now propose the question that clause 8 be amended as proposed by the chairperson of the Finance Committee. Honourable members, I now put the question that clause 8 be amended as proposed by the chairperson of the Finance Committee. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. And now, honourable members, I now put the question that clause 8 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay?
Clause 9.
The ayes have.
Clause 9.
Okay. Honorable members, I now propose the question that clause 9 be part of the bill. Mover.
Honorable Chair, I beg to move that clause 9 be part of the bill, but Honorable Chair, it's important to report that clause 9 includes clause 12, has clause 12G and clause... Let me approach the Chair.
Honorable members, I propose the question. Okay, mover, you may proceed with the other clauses. Sub-clauses.
Honorable Chair, I beg to move that clause 9 be amended as per the order paper. So, Honorable Chair, clause 12G is just a cleanup to provide for covered persons, but most importantly, clause 12H is the one that was providing for 2.5% motor vehicle tax. So the Committee of Finance and National Planning proposed the deletion of this particular clause. We said it lies in the wrong act. You cannot amend the Income Tax Act to introduce a motor vehicle tax. And secondly, it's going to be non-progressive because the 2.5% and with a threshold of 100,000 would mean that those people who have a motor vehicle of more than 4 million shillings would pay less in terms of percentage points, less than that 2.5%. And most importantly also, Honorable Chair, that this would have very diverse effects on our insurance sector, because most Kenyans, in fact, take third-party insurance, and therefore imposing an additional tax on that motor vehicle would be retrogressive and in fact, even most importantly, crippling the insurance sector. And therefore, in addition, Honorable Speaker, for commercial vehicles already pay an advance tax before they import that car, and therefore that would amount to double taxation. And therefore, Honorable Speaker, Honorable Chair, it's also important to mention that out of the 131 clauses that we received for amendment, this was the most popular one, and we agreed with the stakeholders that this needs to be deleted. And therefore, we propose that this clause be deleted and that there will not be introduction of motor tax in the Republic of Kenya. I beg to move, Honorable Chair.
Majority Leader, you wanted to say something on this? But allow me to propose the question first. Honorable members, I propose the question that clause 9 be amended as proposed by the Finance Committee. Majority Leader, I could see you on a point.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I rise to support that particular amendment. And Honorable Speaker, to inform the country that this is a motor vehicle tax that is now being proposed upon voting to remove. And therefore, I want to ask members to support what the people of Kenya say, that we remove the tax on motor vehicle. I support.
Thank you. Honorable members, I now put the question that clause number 9 be amended as proposed. As of that opinion, aye. Will as many as of the opinion say nay? The ayes have it. And now, honorable members, I put the question that clause number 9, as amended, be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 10. Clause 10.
Unfortunately, Honorable Jeanette, unless we've already passed that amendment. So do you want to say about something else? Okay, go on with your point of order.
Madam Chair, I can see the chairman has proposed an amendment that we remove the motor vehicle tax. But Madam Speaker, we believe that is too little, too late. We are rejecting the question.
Clause 10.
Honorable members, I propose the question that clause 10 be part of the bill. Mover.
Honorable Chair, I beg to move that clause 10 be amended as per the order paper. Honorable Chair, this is where we are increasing the amount of money that employees will be able to claim against their payee for post-medical insurance scheme. And this is a big win for salaried people who want to save for their post-retirement medical scheme. And we are proposing to increase, Honorable Chair, from the limit of 10,000 shillings to 15,000 shillings. Honorable Chair, we have seen how when people retire, they get to rely on their children for their medical insurance, Honorable Speaker. And therefore, this proposal is to increase the amount of money that you'll be allowed to claim from your pay as you earn when you save for your post-retirement scheme, and increasing that from 10,000 shillings to 15,000 shillings. And therefore, Honorable Speaker, this is a big win, especially to the salaried Kenyans of this country who would like to start contributing towards their post-retirement medical scheme. And that I beg to move, Honorable Chair.
Thank you. Honorable members, I now propose the question that clause 10 be amended as proposed by the Finance Committee. Honorable members, I now put the question that clause number 10 be amended as proposed. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. And now I now put the question that clause number 10 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of the opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Clause number 11. I now propose the question. Clause 11 be part of the bill. I now put the question that clause 11 be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye?
personal assistant, Ernest Nyerere, who was picked from his home this morning at 5 a.m. We also have Gabriel Oguda, who was picked up this morning at 2 a.m. We are still looking for Shadrach Kiprono, aka Shad Khalif, Osama Otero, Gabriel Oguda, John Frank Githaiga, aka Franje, Khalif Cairo, Dre Mwangi, Wal Smith, Hila, and many more who are yet to be identified. Our forefathers were taken through the same treatment by the white man in pre-independent Kenya, but they never gave up. When the colonial courts jailed more than 500 Mau Mau supporters in September 1952 without legal representation, Agwing's Codex single-handedly took on the formidable challenge of defending their Mau Mau rights by arguing in court that human rights are indivisible and universal. Thus, freedom cannot be appropriate to the West but inappropriate to Africa. Fellow advocates and people of goodwill, Agwing's Codex set the bar for us. We must rise to this occasion. We must live up to his dream, to have a free and united Kenya. But first, I have a message to the international community, who for a second week running remain mum, quiet, and tight-lipped. Are you proud of what is happening in Kenya? Is this your game plan for Kenya as a NATO ally? Rex Kayeke Masai was peacefully protesting last Thursday, June 20th, when a trigger-happy individual shot him dead within the CBD on the same day. Evans Kiraitu was allegedly struck by a tear gas canister in his groin during the protest. Kiraitu would later succumb to his injuries the following day at Kenyatta National Hospital. The death of Rex Kayike and Evans Kiraitu happened just days after a chief inspector of police killed a magistrate during active court proceedings at Makadara Law Courts in Nairobi. Like Willie Kimani, the list of Kenyans killed by law enforcers keep growing, and we cannot continue to be silent. No, we cannot allow this to continue, because today it's Rex, and tomorrow they'll come for me, and the next day it will be you who are watching quietly and listening. On Friday 24th in 1965, Pio Gama Pinto was killed for allegedly engaging the then President Mzee Jomo Kenyatta in a shouting match over the sessional paper number 10, which virtually legitimized capitalism in Kenya. However, Pinto's death was not the end of it all. The struggle has continued to this day. The seed of struggle that was planted by our nation's freedom fighters continues to bear fruits to this day. Dear Mr. President, if the spirit of struggle did not die with our forefathers, who were enslaved, tortured, maimed, and eventually killed, what makes you think that it will end today? I have seen dismissive remarks by politicians and some government officials all over the mainstream and social media about the role of Gen Z in shaping Kenya's future. It seems a number of our leaders think that this is some kind of joke or a game that will soon end or simply fade away. Well, if this is so, then please note, we are no longer going to continue to be pawns in a game of chess. The wave of police brutality on peaceful protesters, abductions and killings of innocent Kenyans has pushed us to review our approach and involvement in this noble campaign for justice for Kenyans. We call upon all advocates, other professional bodies and Kenyans of goodwill to stand up for this country. Let us stand for peace. We ask the President to remember that it is this youthful generation that gave him power, that put him where he is. Let us not kill our children. Let us not kill this generation. And may justice be our shield and defender. Thank you. No, we have not yet found. We got tip-offs that he was at Kilimani. He was not at Kilimani. and we are still searching for him.
You called on the international community. You named the president. Why are they silent? Does it mean there is something that the international community knows that we don't know?
My concern is that international community always raise concerns with regards to human rights violations and the rule of law. But yet, when they are seeing the blatant abuse of human rights, they are quiet. Right now in this very country, the head of state is opening a seminar on global peace. Is this what we call global peace? Abductions at night, young students are being taken brutally from their homes, people coming back shaken and visibly scared and unable to speak. Is this the peace that we are celebrating as a Kenyan nation? We should stop the hypocrisy. Either the international community say they don't care about human rights and the rule of law, or if they do, then they should raise their voice to these concerns. We can't have people having their cake and eating it at the same time.
contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. Honorable members, I now put the question that clause 34 as amended be part of the bill as proposed by Honorable Lea Sankaire. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of that the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Honorable members, I now give the chairperson of the Finance Committee to also move an amendment on clause 34.
Honorable Chair, we've made very good progress. We are done with the VAT Act. We are now in the Excise Duty Act. And I beg to move, Honorable Chair, that clause 36 be amended as per the order paper. And a further amendment to... Oh, this will come to the clause 42. So I beg to move that clause 36 be amended as per the order paper. And this is going to provide reprieve for the many, especially young people. that we retain the cost of living low by making sure no taxation has been increased on especially items that relate to food, Honorable Chair.
Honorable members, I now propose the question that clause 42 be amended as proposed. Honorable members, I now put the question that clause 42 be amended as proposed. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. And now, honorable members, just to notify you that Honorable Kaluma had an amending paragraph in the same clause. Maybe Honorable Kaluma, I can give you an opportunity if you're here. Okay, Honorable Kaluma is not here. Honorable Kaluma. Honorable Kaluma, you also had an amendment. Honorable Kaluma, you had an amendment on clause 42. Okay, it seems that Honorable Kaluma does not wish to speak to it. We also have Honorable Wangwe. Honorable Wangwe. Honorable Wangwe is not desirous or is not present. And then we also had an amendment from Honorable Mwenje, but Honorable Mwenje had given a formal withdrawal letter. But I'll allow you to comment.
I want to withdraw it.
No. Withdraw.
Thank you, Chair. In line with all the Kenyans out there and all the Gen Zs, I withdraw this amendment and reject the financial bill.
Honorable Mwenje has withdrawn his proposed amendment, and therefore, honorable members, I now put the question that clause 42 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Yes, Honorable Mbadi, what is it? But I think your time bad. You were right here and I gave you an opportunity. So we'll proceed because we've closed it. We've already put the question. We've ruled on it. Let's proceed.
Clause 43.
Your opportunity, Honorable Kaluma. Proceed. 43. Okay. Honorable members, I propose the question that clause 43 be part of the bill. Mover. Clause 43.
Honorable Chair, I beg to move that clause 43 be amended as per the order paper, and this is providing for our hard-working soldiers, the Kenya Defence Forces. Before we used to have DEFCO that used to be exempted from tax, Honorable Speaker, but forward they have had to amend to what they are calling Defence Forces Welfare Services, and this is a welfare service for our KDF, for people who sacrifice their lives for saving this nation. We've seen what this fund has done, including building Ulizi Sports Arena along Langata Road, and therefore we propose that this exemption be extended to them the same way we extend to National Intelligence Service. With that, I beg to move, Honorable Chair.
Honorable members, I propose the question that clause 43 be amended as proposed by the chairperson of the committee. Honorable members, I now put the question that clause 43 be amended as proposed. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Honorable members, I now put the question that clause 43 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Miscellaneous Fees and Levies Act, clause 44.
No. Yes. Okay. Honorable members, I propose the question that clause 44 be part of the bill. Mover, clause 44. Honorable Kawanjiku and Osoro, give the chairperson a break so that he can be able to move the amendment.
Honorable Chair, I beg that new clause 44 be moved as per the order paper.
Honorable members, I propose the question that clause 44 be amended as proposed. Honorable members, I now put the question that clause 44 be amended as proposed. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. And I now put the question that clause 44 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 45.
Honorable members, we now go to clause 45. The amendment by Honorable Karoli falls because it falls under Article 114. And so pursuant to Article 114, it was dropped. Now let us proceed. I now propose the question that clause 45 be part of the bill. Mover, chairperson.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I beg to move that clause 45 be moved as per the order paper. Honorable Chair, the proposed amendment is seeking to provide that eco levy shall only be applied on imported finished products so that we protect our local manufacturers who are already currently subjected to extended producer responsibility. And this, Honorable Chair, is in line with international best practices of polluter pays principle to ensure that manufacturers of offending items contributes to financing the safe deposits of disposal of those products. But Honorable Speaker, notably, is that on these eco levies we have also further exempted those products that from the members of the public said they would really be detrimental, especially for the people at the bottom of the pyramid, such as tires for our motorcycles, tires for our bicycles, tires for our ambulances, tires for our tuk-tuks, and for our tuk-tuks, Honorable Speaker. Those will not be subject to eco levy. Honorable Chair, further to making sure that we safeguard the sanitary hygiene of our young girls, we have agreed with the members of the public that we have not yet created enough capacity to produce our own sanitary towels here in Kenya. And therefore, although we have extended zero rating for their raw materials, we are seeking that diapers and sanitary towels be exempt from eco levy so that we first build capacity and make sure our young ladies and women still have access to safe and healthy options, Honorable Speaker, for their menstrual health and for our small babies.
Honorable members, I propose the question that clause 45 be amended as proposed. Honorable members, I now put the question that clause 45 be amended as proposed. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. And now, honorable members, just to let you know that Honorable Farah had an amendment for clause number 45, but he has written a written formal letter withdrawing that amendment. Okay, and also Honorable Oundo had an amendment, but it falls under Article 114. So now, for that purpose, I now put the question that clause 45, as amended, be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 46.
as amendments. Honorable members, I now propose the question that clause 46 be part of the bill. Mover.
Honorable Chair, clause 46 again is as per the order paper, and this is providing exemptions for hard-working people in uniform, men and women in uniform, who tirelessly work hard to defend our country, from exempting the Defense Forces Welfare Services from income tax. Honorable Speaker.
Honorable members, I now propose the question that clause 46 be amended as proposed. Honorable members, I now put the question that clause 46 be amended as
hapa.
Watu hawezi kutushinda. If I don't refresh now, Camera. Sukumwa pale.
Wale vijana ambao wameshikwa kuanzia hivi sasa ni Gabriel Oguda, John Frank Ngemi, Shadrack Kiprono, Drey Mwangi, Nyerere Ernest, Kevin Monari, Harriet Nyongesa na mwisho Zadok Makaveli. Hawa ni vijana ambao walikuwa wanafanya maandamano na walikuwa wanaongea kupinga huu mswada wa fedha, lakini baadaye tumeona kwamba walishikwa na mchezo huu ambao wanaufanya kushika viongozi na kuwaweka ndani na baadaye kuwatoa, ama baadaye bado wamewashuhudia mpaka sasa. Tunasema ya kwamba waweze kuachiliwa mara moja. La mwisho mimi nikiweza kuongea ni kwamba tunasema hii bill ama huu mswada wa fedha, sauti za Wakenya zimesema hivi sasa ni kwamba ni lazima serikali na ni lazima pia bunge lisikize sauti za Wakenya ya kwamba huu mswada wa fedha utupiliwe mbali mara moja. Hatutaki mswada wa fedha uendelee kwa sababu unaendelea kugandamiza Wakenya. Asante.
Thank you very much. I have 5 things to say, both as the Senator of Nairobi, which is the epicenter of the demonstrations that we are seeing against this regime, and also as an elected member of this House. Number one, we want to thank the members of Azimio who heeded the call of our constituent parties to drop any and all amendments that they had proposed to the finance bill in response to the call by Kenyans that what they want to see is a total repudiation, a total rejection of the proposals by the Kenya Kwanza regime and not amendments. So we want to assure members of the public that the 76 members of ODM who voted no, the 108 members of Azimio who voted no in the second reading of this bill will be there to stand with Kenyans again at the third reading, and our position is you cannot amend something that is as bad as what it is that has come from the Kenya Kwanza regime. Number two, we want to condemn the police in the strongest terms possible and the regime itself, because despite the promises that were made during the campaigns that we will not see instruments of state being used against those who would dissent against this government being used, we have seen goons raiding homes of innocent young people at 2 a.m., very ungodly hours. The ungodly president is raiding people's homes at ungodly hours. At 2 a.m. they picked up Gabriel Oguda from his house here in Nairobi, and the others that the leader has read out their names, including Kina Osama, were picked up from their houses, not from the streets. And we want to say that you must release Gabriel Oguda unconditionally and immediately, and all the others who have been arrested or actually kidnapped by the police and some ghouls working at the behest of William Ruto. Number three, we want to commend the young people who have continued to pile the pressure on members of parliament to ensure that the voices of the people are heard. I want to say this again. Be afraid not. You have nothing to fear. This is your country, and you will take this movement to its logical conclusion. We are here on standby. If there is any need or requirement or help you need from us, let us know, and we will do it. I want to speak to the Kenya police, my brothers and sisters in uniform. Those young children on the streets are not your enemies. The enemy is the one shipping you to Haiti. Despite the position of the people of Kenya that we do not support the deployment of police to Haiti, he is shipping off our police officers. And to add insult to injury, he's only paying them a fifth of what they were supposed to be paid on that particular mission. We are being told our police officers have been paid only 20,000 shillings to go to Haiti. Yet William Ruto was given $100 million by the US government for this particular mission. He is eating 80% of that money and sending you off to face those people in Haiti. And it is against the wishes of the people of Kenya. So I want our police officers to know that the public is not your enemy. We are fighting on the same side. Even here in Parliament, members of the police officers who work here were supposed to be added money, 20,000 shillings in addition to the allowances they receive here. Their boss came here and told them that they told the leadership of Parliament that if police officers working here are added money to their salaries, ati wataharibu kazi. And yet these people are working for the Republic of Kenya. The bosses in the police force plus Ruto are the enemy, not the young people in the streets there. So please, stop brutalizing these young people. We are on the same side. In fact, the police should be joining these young people to say Ruto must go. Number 3, the country is bigger than William Ruto. What you are seeing out there is a total repudiation of William Ruto and what he stands for. The entire country has risen up to say Ruto must go. We want the president, because he has failed at this particular moment in time, even withdrawal of that bill will not be enough. William Ruto, resign as president of the Republic of Kenya, because you have failed Kenyans. From your own home in Sugoi, all the way up the mountain, down the lake, across the coast, Kenyans are saying you go because you have failed as a president of the Republic of Kenya. Lastly, we will protect the freedoms that were hard fought for in this country. We are hearing plans of them trying to shut down live broadcasting of these proceedings, including the proceedings out in the streets. We are being told there are plans to shut down the internet. We want them to know, whether in the light or in the darkness, all these evil people will fall. Whether they shut down media or not, all these people will fall, because the people of Kenya have said, this is enough. Enough is enough. William Ruto, you must resign as the president of the republic. You have failed the people of Kenya. I thank you.
Thank you very much. I want to add my voice to what my colleagues have said. I want to begin by reminding President William Ruto that he does not own this country. Ruto only owns a clueless government. This country belongs to all of us. We are telling William Ruto to give us back our country. If he doesn't give us back our country, we'll take it from him. Because he cannot continue to maim and harass and intimidate young people who are crying out to him and telling him that the cost of living is unbearable and this finance bill is unacceptable. I want to remind the president that what Kenyans are saying is that they are not interested in any amendment. And that's why I want to really applaud our members of the National Assembly from Azimio for withdrawing all the proposed amendments to the bill. Because Kenyans are very resolute on this matter. They are saying, reject, don't amend. That is the message. And what does it mean to reject? It means that this clueless government must go back to the drawing table, rework the bill, rework the budget, and as Azimio we have said that this government has budgeted a whole 1 trillion Kenya shillings for corruption. Remove that money from the budget, come to us with a budget of at most 2.5 trillion Kenya shillings, we can have a conversation.
Correct.
Anything beyond that, we are not boarding. Lastly,
let me propose the question.
For agreement with the report of the committee of the whole House be amended by inserting the word subject to recommittal of clauses number.
Speaker, I also wanted to move to second what Honorable Bikiri is saying, but I also want to move my amendment on clause 42 by inserting the following item immediately after item 1A. By deleting the
Honorable Kawanjiko, order. Honorable Kawanjiko, second the motion first.
I second, Honorable Speaker.
I therefore propose the question, which is that the motion for agreement to the report of the Committee of the Whole House on its consideration of the Finance Bill, National Assembly Bill number 30 of 2024, be amended by inserting the words, subject to recommittal of clauses 34 and 42. Do I put the question? I put the question, which is that Honorable members, allow me to propose the question again, which is that the motion for agreement with the report of the Committee of the Whole House on its consideration of the Finance Bill, National Assembly Bill number 30 of 2024, be amended by inserting the word subject to recommittal of clauses 34, 42, and 47. I now put the question, which is that the motion for agreement with the report of the Committee of the Whole House on its consideration of the Finance Bill, National Assembly Bill number 30 of 2024, be amended by inserting the words subject to recommittal of clauses 34, 42, 7. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye?
Okay. You have to call it again. Yeah, a supreme.
tunataka haki. Tuongee. Natumika vibaya polisi. It's very wrong. Very, very wrong. We must sit down and speak. We must have a conversation. It cannot go on like this forever. We are destroying our nation. Tunamaliza nchi yetu. Na haifai hivyo. Inafaa tuongeleshane. Kama watu wamechoka, wamechoka. Kama watu wamesema aende. I think they should resign honorably. Sio vibaya ku resign. Sio vibaya for president to resign honorably. Honorably. Sio vibaya ku resign. Sio vibaya for president to resign honorably.
kusonga na hii. Lazima tutetee wazazi wetu kwa haki, na wewe nguvu yote lazima tuandamane mpaka hata kesho. Sasa hata kesho tuko na yeye, hata lazima tusikize. Lazima tusikize. Lazima tusikize. Hakuna kitu tena. Tena inasaidia kiasi. Hili ingia, kuna kitu hapo. Mimi namsaidia mawe. Ndani kiasi asijejaa.
Take your seats.
Na gotire korumana.
coconut. Nini tutafuta wale vijana wakasoka hapa wale wako ndani.
Just 1, 2. My name is Obado. I'm the CEO, Cafe Deli Restaurant. Okay. So,
Toto.
Rachel Kaki Nyamai.
Rachel, yes.
Edith Nyenze.
I vote no.
Nyakundi Mukaya. Anthony Kibagendi.
I vote no.
Ombane Gisairo.
I vote no.
Brighton Yegon. Alfred Kiprono Mutai. Joseph Koske Tanui. Joseph Tanui.
Yes.
Maisaro Marwa Kitayama Kemero.
Yes.
Matthias Nyamabe Robi.
Mike.
I vote yes.
Fatuma Hamisi Masito. Yeah.
I vote no.
Ferdinand Wanyonyi. Yes. Yes. Mohammed Abdi Abdurrahman. Mohammed Abdi Abdurrahman.
I vote yes.
Jane Wangeshi Kagiri.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Okay.
Mohammed 157.
Abdikadir Hussein Mohammed.
I vote yes.
Festus Mwangi Kionjuri.
Jane voted yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Sarah Paulato Korere. Sarah Paulata Korere.
Sarah Paulata Korere napiga ndio.
Order. Sarah Korere, you had my direction. That's a spoiled vote. Order.
No, Korere is call her again. Call her again. No. Korere is the first vote.
Stephen Washira Karani. Joseph Lekuton. Monica Modoni Marufu. Ruwaida Mohamed Obo. Ruwaida Obo. Akasia. Mudama Stanley Moirori. Felix Oduorkode.
I vote no.
Joseph Mburu Kahangara. Mishi Juma Mboko.
I vote no.
Innocent Mugabe. Innocent Mugabe. John Kiragu Chege. John Kiragu Chege. Protas Ewesit Akuja. Dick Maungu Oyugi.
I vote no.
Nabii Nabwera.
No.
Mangale Chiforomondo. Kareke Mbyuki. Titus Kamala Mhwana.
I vote no.
Joyce Kamene. Caleb Mutiso Muli. Also. Joyce Kamene. Have you tried the law?
I vote no.
Caleb Mutiso Mule. George Alado Omwera.
I vote no.
Susan Dunge Kiamba.
I vote no.
Rose Museo Mumo.
I vote no.
Moses Malulu Njendi.
I vote yes.
Amina Laura Mnyazi. Amina Mnyazi.
I vote no.
Bashir Sheikh Abdullahi. Umul Khair Kasim Sheikh. Bashir Sheikh Abdullahi.
Gapi? Backpack 3. Sawa. Backpack 3. Backpack 3. Backpack.
Nataka kufanya link.
Hata nashindwa, hata hana adabu. Hebu angalia, ananiambia angalia. tupate mahali pa kumanuva vizuri kidogo.
Kuna nini huko?
Sisi kama senators wa Azimio, we are standing in solidarity with the members of the National Assembly. Kusema hii maneno vile tumeongea, Ruto has got only two options: to drop this thing or leave office. Hakuna maneno mengine, na ni hiyo tu peke yake. Sisi tunasema maseneta wa Azimio na wabunge wa Azimio. Sisi tunasema kama wabunge wa Azimio, tumesema hii bili ya fedha hatuitaki, ni lazima iamuke chini kama iondolewe kabisa. Sawa? Uko na nyinyi. Tunasema kama Gen Z. Haja kiba kwa kupigia kiaga. Na watumalize. Wajuja. katika jamhuri yetu ya Kenya. Pia waongee we reject it totality.
Media! We are not here for them! Come back! Our work is against Gen Z! Against Gen Z! Media is all back! Against Gen Z! Against the media! Against Gen Z, not the media!
Watoleo huko kama mpizo yuko ndani your way to Parliament. Niko Parliament, chukua ile bedroom bana. Watu wameingia Parliament. Kama chukua hiyo pia. Hii sasa inamaanisha nini jamani? Hii si miomo. Hii sasa si miomo. Ndio man, be safe. Ngine ndio hiyo.
Good question, because I got the same one. You know where I can get
Wako ndani ya bunge. Hata umepokea ile. Biblia sababu nikifanya kitu ninamchukua
I have already told you, this is not making sense. Guys, it's not making sense. That's how you feel like your sister's child. Yeah, don't say that. Don't be fake. I was thinking of a solution. That's the problem. Nobody's having a solution. It cannot be fair.
That is where wanakunywa soda.
Look at this again. Oh, fuck.
Wait.
This guy. This doesn't make sense. Parliament is on fire. Can you see? Fuck, Parliament is on fire.
is this, guys? It cannot be forced. Find a solution. Polisi, pigia watu wa fire brigade wakuja wazime moto Parliament. There's a fire in Parliament. Call the fire brigade. There's a fire in Parliament. Call the brigade.
Na kuna washa ingia huko ndani.
Tena.
Ile imeenda. Ile hata wafanya aje hivi. Hiyo ni mess. Hiyo ni mess.
Mtajaribu kuizima ni pekee.
Wamechoma kwa jeshi.
Sana. Niko pale. Parliament inatoka nchi ya Senate. Sisi sheria sisi. Sawa, ngoja hapo.
Those are live pictures from outside Parliament's precincts. We've been keeping an eye on the events there. Previously, Parliament voted 195 to 106 to pass the Finance Bill of 2024. We have Stephen Leto, who is in Parliament precincts. Stephen, we saw fire in Parliament. What else can you tell us?
Well, right now the protesters are outside the Parliament Road. These are the protesters who had gained access into Parliament and overran literally part of Parliament, taking or uprooting the flag that had been mounted on the Senate side. And outside Parliament, there were some people who are feared to have been shot dead. One of them is currently being loaded into ambulances that have just arrived outside Parliament. But first, before that, we've seen the flags that the protesters are taken from Parliament, now wrapping the body that they're loading into the ambulance and singing the national anthem before releasing the ambulance. As we speak right now, more ambulances continue to come on this side, but where we are standing right at the Parliament Road, at the far end, that is at the side of the Senate, we can see smoke billowing. That is where the protesters had burned down the police truck. Before now, police opened the fire, and several protesters were feared to have been shot. And we are not really sure what is happening on the other end, because it is extreme in terms of the engagement between police and the protesters. But from this end of Parliament, where the bodies are being loaded into the ambulances, we see police have exercised some sort of restraint on this side as protesters now march with the bodies along Parliament Road. But even on the other side of Parliament, that is affecting Woolworth, police are still with protesters who want to get to gain their that end, which is in
That is Stephen Leto explaining what was transpiring in and around Parliament. We did see a police truck on fire outside Parliament. We will seek to find out how far, if indeed, the protesters breached Parliament's precincts. Stephen, how far did the protesters get within Parliament's precincts, if indeed they breached?
Are also visible on this end. So, Olive, that is what we can see outside here. But members of Parliament are marooned inside Parliament because they cannot get out. But some of them, we have seen vehicles taking the newly built tunnel that connects Parliament to the new Bunge Towers that is just adjacent across. Some of the members of Parliament who tried to cross the road met, angry protesters who were shouting at them that wasaliti over the finance bill that was passed a while ago in the National Assembly. But even on the side of the sky, we can see police, helicopter surveillance just around Parliament, and just assuming that this is not the end of the engagement to the police, because more protesters we see continue to surge towards the side of Olive.
Then we also have Seth Olale, who is in Parliament. Seth, if you can hear me, where in Parliament are you and what are you able to tell us? Seth Olale, can you hear me? Where are you within Parliament and what can you tell us? Sorry, it appears we cannot, Seth Olale cannot hear me, but we will continue to attempt to reach him. But earlier we had Stephen Leto tell us that protesters did indeed breach Parliament's precincts. And Seth Olale, can you hear me now? Seth Olale, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Go ahead, Seth Olale. What can you tell us? Where are you within Parliament?
I'm with over 60 members of Parliament who are basement 2 and basement 1 of Parliament buildings. The main building that hosts the main chambers of the National Assembly and the Senate. Among those where I am include the leader of a minority of the and what I can confirm and this one now led to the Senate side right now there's an ambulance that is coming right in the basement area. Also, earlier on, we saw quite a number of MPs being overwhelmed. Some, unfortunately, like fainting or just collapsing in that particular stampede, because what happened immediately, Parliament building was invaded by not so sure if they were protesters or not, but after that particular invasion, what happened is that MPs started campaigning for safety. Some were going upstairs, others managed to go towards the basement in order to reach. And right now the situation is even getting worse. The number of police officers who are attempting just to come to rescue members of Parliament. We are still trapped here at basement 2 and basement 1. Following this particular place, we are being told that a section of Parliament building is already on fire. I'm yet to confirm, but according to a security officer who's just come to join us right now where we are at basement 2, he says that he can confirm that a section of buildings inside Parliament buildings have actually been set on fire. Right now we can see an ambulance that is now coming, and right now we can see that is the Speaker of the Senate, Amason Kingi, being evacuated in an ambulance under heavy security.
That was Seth Olale speaking to us from Parliament precincts. He is in the basement, and that explains the quality of the connection. But he did say he was in the company of members of Parliament who had been evacuated on account of fears for their safety. He did say he had received reports that a section of Parliament had been set ablaze, and he was saying something to do with the Senate Speaker Amason Kingi being evacuated in an ambulance. But he will provide further detail once we are able to reach him. Earlier we had from Stephen Leto. So we do have Stephen Leto and Seth Olale within Parliament's
Wamejikuwa na ndiguruza. Abongo. Vijana wamejikuwa na ndiguruza bwana. Mama mlikuwa mnaenda wapi bwana? Gai. Haya kata simu, kata simu. Wamechukua gari bro. Si polisi wana. Hiyo moshi inakuja. Hiyo itachomwa. Wameoverrun. Wanapotea wakidhani ni polisi. Una kamera hapa inarekodi. Ni polisi yako ndani. Naona nikaa polisi anawaambia wapoe yao. Naona wameigonga. Hakuna polisi pale na. Hiyo polisi hizo operator. Pale hakuna polisi. Ni mazeni ndio. Kama wamechukua. Hiyo ni risasi. Hiyo ni risasi. Haya. Lakini leo unasema kama
We have Emmanuel Leto at the Holy Family Basilica. I do beg your pardon, Emmanuel To. Emmanuel, what is happening where you are?
Well, we are at Holy Family Basilica, where some of those who are injured are getting treatment right now. But the police are still firing tear gas inside the camp, the tent that has been set up here to attend to those who have been shot, who have gun wounds on their bodies. And it is just sad because there are some who have been, who are actually receiving treatment, and the police are still firing the tear gas canisters inside here as they continue to engage the demonstrators who are taking refuge here at the church, at the Holy Family Basilica. And right now there are about 15 people currently inside this tent who are receiving treatment as we speak. Most of them are victims who have a gunshot wound on their bodies, and we are just trying to see how far we can get to try and of course get a comment from some of those officers who are here. But this is the situation. The officers are still engaging these demonstrators, and the demonstrators are responding back. Some of them pelting stones, but there has been a lot of force that has been used by the police to try and contain the situation. Remember, these demonstrators have overrun the security barricade that had been erected just outside Holy Family Basilica next to Parliament, and have made their way inside Parliament and have actually occupied some of it. And we are still here trying to understand how grave the situation is. I've seen several ambulances come in and out of Holy Family Basilica, trying to bring in and also take out some of those who have been injured. There's one who is coming in right now, who is being escorted by, I believe, journalists who has actually been injured during the melee that we have witnessed around here. And just away from those who have been injured here, I have seen, I know that there could be more, but I've counted at least 3 bodies around the Parliament Road of some of those protesters who had gunshot wounds, most of them on their heads, and of course, it's just that engagement that was there between the police and the demonstrators, who have stayed throughout the day here in the capital with anti-finance bill demonstrations. And so, Olive, this is the situation, and we'll be getting some more details in a few minutes from what is happening right here at the Holy Family Basilica.
Emmanuel To speaking to us there from the Holy Family Basilica, and he was explaining what transpired a couple of minutes ago, where tear gas was being lobbed into the facility, the church, where people are receiving medical assistance, those who have been injured in the protests. Let's continue to listen in to what is happening.
Sasa tunakuja kidogo.
Mama ametuambia tukae. Sawa. Hatuwezi toka maku wanarusha. Mama amesema tukaukilimia katika tutafuramu. Mama tungekani?
Maji imetosha, mnataka maji ingine niwalete? Water, anything, any substance. This is CJ.
Nchigani.
Okay. So ni walete mbele. Okay. Yes. Okay. Just stand in front of the camera. We on air right now. All right. So we just want to hear from you.
They have been rushed to Kenyatta National Hospital and various hospitals that are around here. We have also received other cases who are seriously, who are having actually the fractures in their lower limbs. We've attended to them with a very good team here who have assisted us here. And so far, we are still waiting for more. In case of any other casualties, we are ready to assist them. However, we are still receiving a lot of challenges of supplies and many other commodities that we need here. So far, we've had around 15 practitioners who have come from various hospitals and various actually sister hospitals to assist us here. We also received a very good help from the Catholic Church, which has given us this ground. However, another challenge we are also receiving, we have been tear gassed here. So we are actually having a lot of challenges here, but it is out of utmost charity we are here to assist those who are found to be injured.
Okay. Just to wrap it up, how many have you received and how many are in critical condition? And what are you telling the government for those who are lobbing tear gas inside here?
I've actually received close to 30 to 40 patients, casualties who have received. Those who are seriously injured have been around 9 to 10. Seriously injured with broken legs, some who have been shot on their thighs, some who have been shot on the head, slightly the bullet passing through. And I'm here to tell the government that we are here just to give the humanitarian services. We are not having any other part of the so-called the demonstration. For us, we are just giving what is actually right for us to do.
Your name?
My name is John Yadi. I'm here from the call of our Secretary General of the Kenya National Union of Nurses.
Thank you so much. Let me speak to another one quickly. Your name, and tell us how is the situation here.
My name is Felix Musila.
Just stand where you are.
Okay, sorry. My name is Felix Musila, Emergency Plus Medical Services Kenya Records. I'm part of the medical team that has been on standby here from 7 in the morning till now. And so far we have, if I can just give you the numbers we have so far, at our tent we have attended to 21 injured persons. Those persons have been evacuated to the Kenyatta National Hospital and Mbagathi Hospital. And we do have 76 that are that have been attended to our 3 standby locations in Nairobi. We are here at Holy Family Basilica. We also have another standby location at All Saints Cathedral and then at Jamia Mosque.
Okay. Apart from this location, do you have numbers from the other locations?
Yes, the numbers that I do have in the last 30 minutes that we have evacuated 21 people to Kenyatta, like I did mention.
From which center?
From all the 3 locations, and you have attended to and stabilized 76 at the 3 standby locations within CBD.
All right. Any challenges?
Challenges is that we have a call for backup. Of course, the numbers got a bit overwhelming. So I do have a confirmation that you're having more ambulances to here. So we do expect in the next few minutes we shall be having a backup.
Okay. Thank you so much, sir. We'll be getting to you for more updates. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right.
Unaona kila mtu anadoroka huko yeye anaenda.
One glove.
Dia maji ko?
Sadi na maji. Water.
Why are you using life bullet? Why?
Non-medics, the boost step for non-medics.
Sarah.
Mkuu wa chuo cha Kilimanjaro Institute of Technology and Management kilichopo Mwenge jijini Dar es Salaam na chenye thibati na usajili wa NACVET number REG/ANE/029 anapenda kutangazia nafasi za masomo kwa ngazi ya diploma na certificate katika kozi za IT, Business Administration, Accountancy, Procurement and Supply, Front Office na Hotel Management. Chuo kimebobea katika ufundishaji kwa njia ya vitendo na kimeweza kutoa wanafunzi wenye weledi. Wengi wameajiriwa ama kujiajiri, na kwa wale ambao wameamua kuendelea na degree wameweza kujiunga na vyuo vikuu bora hapa nchini na nje ya nchi. Pia kuna ofa kozi fupi za computer application, graphics and design, video production pamoja na CCTV camera. Kwa maelezo zaidi piga simu namba 0717816034 au 0766348652. KITM, elimu na ujuzi kwa maendeleo ya uchumi.